Okay. All right. Oh, I can't see chat right now. That's no good. That's no good. Now I can. Hello. Hello. We are almost done. Finally. Almost done. Oh, I'm very ready to be done with this. We're almost done, chat. Okay. What are we doing? We're finishing ranking the moons. So we're going to finish after forever. So yeah. I like never have sandwiches. Sorry. How far are we into the run? We only need to do mushroom, dark, and darker, and then we'll have ranked everything. So we're very, very close. Give me 1 second. All right, I think we're ready. All right. First moon, perched on the castle roof. Honestly, like, this moon's like a C. It's like, it feels like there should be a moon up here on the castle. But, it's not all that exciting. That's really my only thoughts on it. This is like a C. Like a C, maybe C minus. I think I'll give it a C because I think there should be a moon on the castle, but it's just not all that great. I will put it above Sunken Treasure in the Moat. What are my opinions on potatoes? I don't know. It's a potato. Like, what do you want me to say? What do you want? All right, pops out of a tail. This is like another C. You love the speedrun videos? Thanks. I'm hoping we can get out some new videos soon. I mean, it's like Tip of the Spire, which I gave like a D+. And I think this is about a D+ too. So yeah, D+ pops out of the tail. All right, on to the next moon. Caught hopping at Peach's castle. Or even is hopping in the sky? Oh yeah, over here. It's a hopping moon. I mean, what's there to dislike? Another solid like B+ probably. Yeah, I mean, the route's fine. Darius, thank you for the tier 2 for 60 months. I appreciate it. The 5 whole months total. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. All right, so this is just an average hopping moon, another B+. Hard to, you know, not give it a B+. I think Festival's the best moon so far. Gardening for Toad. Garden Seed. Field Seed. Pasture Seed and Lake Seed. Okay. I mean, these are like the seed moons and Sand Kingdom. I think they're about as good as the seed moons in Sand Kingdom. What's your PB? In what? It's a very open-ended question. Is this my difficulty or enjoyable? It's just how much do I like the moon. Maybe I'll like some moons because they're difficult. Maybe I'll dislike some moons because they're difficult. That's just how it goes. And then you get the last one in the lake. I mean, yeah, these are fine. I think, like, it's all right. I like the concept of seed moons, but they definitely, I feel, get a little boring pretty quickly. Especially because you have to, like, walk back. I might consider, like, re-ranking the seed moons, like, moving them from where I currently have them. Because I think I might have overrated them a little bit. Because, like, doing this is boring. I definitely think the seeds in Metro Kingdom are the best renditions of the seeds because they're a bit more creative. Rate Dory, like the character? I don't know. Most annoying moon for when you do all moons? Well, when you're doing an all moon speedrun, the most annoying moon is definitely jump, jump, jump. But I don't think jump, jump, dump's a bad moon. All right, where do I want to put these moons? Yeah, we'll put them in D by desert gardening. Why is... Here, give me a second. Insert above. And I want to move this there. There we go, and I can remove that. Alright, I just wanted to change a rating real quick. I deleted the wrong... No, I didn't. Okay. So I think... I mean, they're as good as the ones in Sand Kingdom. I'm just gonna put them in B like the ones in Sand Kingdom. Because to me, that just makes the most sense, right? But it's annoying to write all these down. This is what it's gonna be like all stream when I'm doing the Toadette moons, because it's gonna be so annoying to write all of those down. Gardening for Toad. Garden seed. Gardening for Toad. Field seed. Gardening for Toad. Pasture seed. And gardening for Toad lake seed. All B tier moons. Maybe might get moved down to B minus though, when I'm writing my script. All right, grow a flower garden. I guess my only real question with this moon is like, why does this give you a moon when some other stuff doesn't? Like, why does this bed of flowers deserve a moon? I don't know, like... When's the next hide and seek? Tomorrow? Stop spamming the same thing. I already mentioned last year, I'm not gonna buy one. You don't need to bring it into this stream and then spam it in all caps multiple times. It's just annoying. Alright, I think this moon's a C. I don't hate it. It just kind of feels like... Why is this a moon? And I'll give it a C minus because of that. It feels like, why is this a moon when other stuff isn't a moon, right? Like, I don't think it's bad. I just wish it did more to distinguish itself. If that makes sense. So yeah, this is going in C minus. I'm gonna put it below... Inside the Rising Stone Pillar. So it's just barely a C minus. Are there any A plus moons? Yeah, there's plenty. I mean, we have a whole spreadsheet. So it feels similar to the one in Lost Kingdom, but what I like about the one in Lost Kingdom is it makes sense, like, why it's a moon. I feel like it's easy to see the one in Lost Kingdom and be like, this is a moon. Whereas this, it's just sort of in the middle of nowhere. Mushroom Kingdom Timer Challenge. So this is just a roll straight timer challenge, but it's kind of hard. You don't have much leeway. C plus. I mean, you're just rolling straight. You're just rolling straight, but I'll give it some credit for being kind of difficult. So yeah, to me, that's like a C plus. I'm gonna put it below. I'll put it right above Cascade Kingdom Timer Challenge 1, actually. Is it just called Mushroom Kingdom Timer Challenge? It is. It doesn't even have a number next to it. That's hecked up. That's so weird. Okay, found at Peach's Castle. Good dog. This moon, some of you might be disappointed hearing me say this, but this moon is a triple F. This is one of the worst moons in the game. I would potentially even be willing to rank this as the second worst moon in the game. I bring my dog here so he can run around. So first, the dog always goes to this dig spot. But then the problem is, now you have to find a moon dig spot across the entire kingdom. How are you supposed to know where? It's not like Sand Kingdom where it immediately goes to the spot with the moon. You can take this guy like anywhere. Like literally anywhere. Like this moon, it basically feels like you have to look it up. I always forget the dog barks at enemies. But yeah, here, let me just double check that there's not some sort of indicator. Do you say anything? Because the spot where you're supposed to dig is right here. It's where Mario spawns in when entering the kingdom for the first time. But it doesn't look like there's any real hint as to that's where you need to take the dog. Well, I think they could have given the dog moons. I just think the moon should have been different. Like, the bright side of this moon is the dig spot is not very far away from where you get the dog. So it's not that hard to just happen to walk over it. It's just the inverse is that you go the wrong way and then you have absolutely no idea where the spot is, or maybe you walk like down this way and past the spot and then you just completely miss it. I don't know. I can't give this a good rating. It's, if there was like a hint that made sense, but I just can't. If you're going off the name, yeah, I haven't been including that in any of the rankings though. Well, the only way I've included moon names in the rankings is if I think the moon name is fun. I haven't really considered them as like hints themselves because I haven't been including Hint Toad or Talkatoo as like a part of my rankings really. Yeah, this is a triple F, but how bad is it? Do I dislike this more than the taxi moons? I will put it above the taxi moons, but I'm giving it a triple F. Yeah, you have a chance of finding it, which is good. It's just the prospect of, like, how do I even word this? The potential for this moon going wrong. Oh, the dog is sleeping. I forgot they did that too. The prospect of that happening is just so bad. All right, taking notes around the well. Danny, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 29 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, this is just like... This Notes Moon honestly feels like filler. You literally walk in a straight line for half of it. And then you walk in a circle. What invigorating content. This has got to be one of the worst taking notes moons in the game. Gotta be honest. I think the lowest taking notes moon so far is like a C. This might be... Yeah, the lowest is a C. I think this is probably like a C- or a D+. Team, I don't think it's worth giving it. Like, at least you're doing something, right? A lot of the moons in D tier, you aren't doing anything for. But this, you're at least walking around a little bit. I think it's a D+. I think it's a D+. I will put it below... I'll put it right above, right next to the lighthouse. It is going to be the worst ranking notes moon in the game. What do you know? It's just not compelling. Herding sheep at Peach's Castle. Oh, we have another really bad moon. Favorite kingdom? I don't know yet, but once I like have everything ranked and I like finish my script or near finish the script for the video, I'll probably like, how do I put this? I will probably do some math, do some numbers, and see which kingdom got the highest ratings. So tedious. I mean, the whole process of ranking every moon has been pretty tedious. Though this moon itself is pretty tedious, which makes it one of the worst moons in the game. Like, this is like moon shards, but you have to move these sheep that are like very finicky and walk them back to the same spot, and you just get one moon out of it too. D? Nah, this is worse than a D. I'm thinking about the reasons why I dislike this moon, and it's definitely making me think, like, if this moon is, gonna be an F, why am I giving some of the seed moons, like, a C, right? Or, like, Like, one of the sets of seed moons are a B. I, like, genuinely do like the seed moons in Metro. Because they're more puzzly, and I think that's cool. But, like, the seed moons in Sand Kingdom and the seed moons in Mushroom Kingdom, do they really deserve to be a B? Now that I'm looking at them with, like, the context of the entire game behind me. Wait, is it 6 sheep? Because there's one over here, and isn't there one back there I need to get still? I'm doing it, like, off route because I want to make sure I feel the pain of the moon. But yeah, I think it is 6. Oh, that's horrible. At least sheep are cute. Yeah, it is 6. I think this moon is still better than the... Like, I think I'm gonna rate this moon worse than the dog moon, but better than all the, moons where you look in the binoculars. Alright, where's the sheep? Right here. Gosh, you're on the opposite side of the kingdom. Favorite boss? I mean, we're about to do some of the remaining bosses left, so... we might figure that out soon, because I think it's going to be one of the boss free fights. I just don't know which one. Man, today is one of the days where, like, I can really feel the pain in my wrists. Well, it's not really pain. It's more of like a soreness, which I guess makes sense. I ran yesterday. Well, I didn't run. I used an elliptical. I did that yesterday for the first time in a couple months because I fell out of habit of going to the gym in my apartment complex. And guess what? They remodeled the gym recently, and it's really nice now. All right, yeah, that moon was horrible, though. This is a triple F, and we are putting it below Found a Peach's Castle, good dog. Herding sheep at Peach's Castle. New gym renovation? Yup. It's nice. Like, when I heard they were renovating the gym, I didn't think that it would be like... you know, how do I put it? Like, I didn't think they'd have all new equipment in there, but they do. Like, literally, all the treadmills were new. The ellipticals were new. I think the stair machine was new. I don't know if, like, the weights and stuff were new, but they looked new. I don't think the Pelotons were new, but... Alright, what do I want to rate the Yoshi Fruit Moons? Chat, what do you think about the Yoshi Fruit Moons? Because on one end, I think they're fun. But on the other, I feel like it's one of those things where it can be kind of annoying to find the last few of them. I think it still might be worth giving like a B, though. First is B, second was D. Nah, to me, I think it's fair to put them all in like the same ranking. I think to me, I might put him in B. Because I think the concept for like the one in Mushroom Kingdom is cute. Like you have Yoshi on top of the castle, you get the Yoshi capture. That's really fun. But I admittedly am not a big fan of Yoshi's movement. And making sure you find all the like fruit spots is kind of annoying. Rate it higher if the capture is easier to use. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the sub areas in Darker Side are gonna get pretty bad ratings for that exact reason. Like, I do not like Yoshi as a capture. But I like the concept of like Yoshi being a capture and the idea of having to like eat fruit. All right, which ones did I miss? I went out of order. Moat. Oh yeah, the one in the moat. You wish Yoshi was utilized more? I don't, but that's only because I don't like Yoshi's mechanics. Admittedly, I think the only capture I wish they used more is probably Bowser. I wish they incorporated Bowser somehow into post-game. Or doesn't like Yoshi? I like Yoshi as a character. Not as a capture. All right, the Yoshi Fruit Moons. Yeah, I think I'd give him a B. I'd give him a B. I don't think it's an issue that there's 3 of them. And, like, they're just fine. Like, none of them are hidden in a spot that's, like, too hard. Let's put, I'll put them above the ice wall barrier. All 3 Yoshi moons in the B tier. So they're ranked right about around moon 300. It's funny, that's where B tier is. B tier is right around the 300th ranked moon. How's ranking going? It's going all right. Okay. Love it, Peach's Castle. What do I think about your name? I mean, it's fine. Ugh. I like how there's, in a way, there's like 2 ways you could go about getting this moon casually. You could go about it by failing the jump several times in a row. Or you could just stack them. How easy is it to like just make Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Didn't mean to press that. How easy is it to just like make this jump? Oh. Because I know how to do it the speedrun way, but if you don't know how to do it the speedrun way, like how hard is it? I gotta know. Alright, well, if you don't know the speedrun way, I guess it's a little hard. Where are the other Goombas? Let me just get the full stack. I'll probably do the jump again just to like show it off, but... Speedrun way again. I'll try and do it. I might screw it up because it uses motion controls and I'm not good at those with the Pro-Con. Yeah, like that. You have to do it at like an angle. All right, love at Peach's Castle. I think this is one of the better love moons. I think I would put it above Taking Notes, Snowpath Dash. I don't think it's the best love moon. My favorite is still the one where you ride on the corn with the Goombas, but I think this is still a pretty good one. Love at Peach's Castle. Mushroom Kingdom, Moon 16. I think we're probably going to start doing the bosses soon. Give 1 second. Toad Defender. Oh, am I out of toads? Or am I out of Goombas now? I think I am. Give me a second. I mean, this moon is no different than the one in Cap Kingdom, really. Cap, yeah. Is that other moon called Toad something? Because I want to rank them the same, because they're the same moon. I think I gave it like what did I give it? What is it called? Is it Defender in Defend? What's it called? Frick. It doesn't have Toad in it. I have to look it up. Cap King Moon list. All right, what's it called? Wait, why don't I just use the in-game list? Monitor Blockade. Yeah, because it's not a Toad, it's a monitor. That's why. I gave Monitor Blockade a B. I'm also going to give this a B. I think it's a cute moon. It's nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy, but it's cute. All right, next moon. Forever Onward, Captain Toad. It's a cute moon. It's still just a Captain Toad moon, and you know what Captain Toad moons have been getting ranked? Like a C. Unless they're in a cool spot. This one's not in a cool spot though. Chat, just because Captain Toad is in it doesn't mean it's a triple S. I understand you like him. He's a cool little guy. But the moon in itself is a C tier. But he's finally at rest. Well, he said he would never hang up his adventuring heart. But we got Jammin' and Mushroom Kingdom next. This is 8-bit, right? Yeah, I mean, I like the Jammin' Bones. They're fun. They're like a B+. Jammin' in the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's go. Isotherm, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. As always, the subs are appreciated, chat. However, I think I dropped below 350, so I kind of just gave up on that. Whoops. Rip getting paid more. Sucks, but what can you do? It's my own fault for not uploading in a month. And also not streaming as much because I just shouldn't have gotten carpal tunnel. I should have just not gotten carpal tunnel and then everything would have been fine. Why don't I watch Marvel? Because I don't care. Do I start the 3 months over now? Yeah, that's how it works. All right, chat. Mushroom free running time. Honestly, I think it's the worst free running. Not only is it like a very straight path for the most part that you just use rocket flowers on. The fast strats are equally like just boring. I mean, I guess you do some like tight corners and stuff like that. But like this is, if I were to put any free running down and people were trying to get good at them, I feel like mushroom free running would easily be the one that people would spend the least time on. Have any information about the fur plush? If you ordered one, you should get email updates. Like they have like estimated shipping dates and stuff like that. I know they've been sending emails on for like, oh, it's being produced and stuff like that. So yeah. Honestly, chat, I think this might be the only free running that I'm not gonna put in S+ tier. Like they could have put it on top of the castle or done something like that, but it's just at the front door of the castle. Oh wait, Snow Kingdom regular cups. Not an S+. Oh, is this better than Snow Kingdom though? I forgot about Snow Kingdom free running. This is better than Snow Kingdom free running. It's not the worst free running. I was wrong, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. But yeah, this is S tier. It's still Koopa free running, so it still ends up in like top 100 moons, but Picture match, basically Mario. Henry, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. It's honestly kind of nice with ranking some of these moons, chat. Shouldn't it's a boring moon? I just like Koopa freerunning as a whole. Even if it's a more boring freerunning, it's exciting because you can still grind your time and get it on the leaderboards and stuff like that. Even if it's the most boring, well, almost the most boring freerunning, it's still Koopa freerunning. Is Nut Jump Moon S tier? What does that even mean? Nut jumping is a glitch. There is no Nut Jump Moon. I like these moons. I know some people don't like these moons, but I like these moons. I'm a big picture match supporter. S tier? I forget if I give picture match S tier or not. Because we've already done Cloud Kingdom picture match. And like the only difference between this one and that one is, you know, it's Mario versus it's being a Goomba. You gave it an A+? Yeah, and I'd be willing to give this an A+ again too. I was just gonna rank them right next to each other. All right. Picture match. Put it up there. The picture match, a stellar Mario? Yeah. Yeah, it can be fun to see how cursed your Mario is after you're done. That's definitely one of the benefits. Probably gonna see Darker Side casually. Yeah, I have to do it casually. Light from the ceiling. This moon's honestly a B just because it's a cute throwback. Like, it's a reference. It gets the reference points. Like, you're only gonna know what's there if you, like, get the reference, but the fact that they included it is cool. If it led you to, like, whatever it did in the last game, like something similar to that, I think it would have been even cooler. Like, what if they just made it go to, like, the slide level from Mario 64? Like, that would have been sick, but they didn't. Which is why it's still a B. Still cute. Cute reference. I am going to put this below fishing. In the B tier. All right, what's next? Loose tile track down. I like this moon, but also I think it's fair to say that running around through here looking for the right tile is annoying. Like, I didn't have to do it this way. I know where they all are. But, like, it's just a little obnoxious. I'm thinking B- or C+. I'll give it a C+ because I like it. It's just kind of annoying. There's so many C+ moons. I think C+ is probably going to be my most common rank when I'm done with this. Well, actually, that's not true. My most common rank is going to be whatever the most Toadette moons are in, which is probably going to be like a D. Hi, fan. Hope you're doing all right. Where do I want to put this in C+? I will put it... I'm thinking more of like a lower C+. I'll put it above Looking Back in the Dark Waterway. So like a low C+. 26, and then Loose Tile Track Down. Worst moon and best moon you've ranked? So far, best moon is Festival, and worst moon is Treasure Made of Coins. You guys can also just check the spreadsheet, though. It's pinned. So I guess I understand people not wanting to open up a spreadsheet. Totally Classic and Courtyard Chest Trap. Festival's definitely your favorite? Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, before ranking the moons, if people asked me, like, what my favorite moon was, it was just pretty clearly a, I don't know. But now it's more of, like, maybe Festival. Because that's, like, it's just a very obvious answer when you actually think about it. I don't know if it's going to get ranked to the highest, because I think some of the boss refights are really cool. I don't think I'm going to put Darker Side at the top, though, because I just... Pretty blatantly, I do not think Darker Side is the best moon in the game. I think it's one of the best moons. I think it's easily, like, top 10. But when I just think of, like, what they've done in other games... for, you know, the Gauntlet moons, it's just Darker Side is, I don't know, it's just eh. I'm not as big of a fan of Darker Side as I am, like, Champions Road. I don't remember the Galaxy levels enough, but I think it's pretty sick how the Galaxy level had a variation where you just had to do a damage list. Like, that's so cool. Like, that's just so, it's so ruthless. I have so much respect for them doing that. But yeah, I think Champions Road is a very good final level. I also have more bias towards it because finishing 3D World 380 stars damageless with Champions Road is much more impactful than like finishing an all moons damageless run in Odyssey. I don't even remember if I did Darker Side at the end or not, but like Darker Side just isn't even that hard. Here, I gotta get it wrong. Yeah, I like this moon. Just a pretty simple memory moon. And then the like sub area is really cute too, because it's just blatantly all Mario 64 style like assets. There we go. 9 through 3D World damageless is insane. I think it's like my most impressive damageless no-hit thing. Courtyard chest trap. Oh yeah, we also get the secret moon. And like I think the secret moon in this sub area is exactly what it needs to be. The fact that it's on the star in the classic room is perfect. So, what have I rated the other chest trap moons, treasure trap moons? The other two are B minuses. I think this one's like an A. And the reason I think this one's an A is because of the presentation of the sub area coupled with the challenge. Honestly, even A plus I think is a better ranking for it. I don't want to give it an S, but I think I'm willing to put it above navigating giant swings. I think that's where it goes for me. That's where it lands. Because it's a cute reference. It's pretty closely ranked to Up and Down the Big Screen, which partially is ranked well because it's like a cute reference-y moon. But yeah, totally classic. In Courtyard chest trap, breaking into the top 100, and maybe they will even stay there. Yoshi's Feast in the Sea of Clouds. And the summary is okay. Maybe like an A minus. Taboo in the sub area? Yeah, that would have been cute. Whoops. All right, let's do the fruit first, then we'll get the secret. I'm gonna do a vid ranking every outfit? No. Ranking every moon will probably be my only Mario Odyssey tier list video. I feel like doing a tier list on anything else Odyssey would be a bit like redundant. I will do other tier list videos, but they're not gonna be like all moons. They're gonna be similar because the other tier list like that'll come out after this will be ranking every Mario Party stage. I'll be honest, I don't really like the secret moon in this area. I think it just feels like a cop-out almost. Like I don't even like Yoshi that much, which is actually going to be a big blow to this sub-area's ranking. I wasn't even thinking how this is a Yoshi sub-area before I started it, and I don't like Yoshi as a capture. I do not find it fun. So I think this might even be a B-. I'll put it above the walking moons. Yoshi's Feast in the Sea of Clouds. Moon 29. And then the other moon is honestly like, I'll give it a C+. It's not horrible. I'm gonna rank it right next to Fly to the Edge of the Fog, because Fly to the Edge of the Fog is a little weird too, where it's just like a moon out in some fog. And this is the same thing. I don't know, man. I think I even mentioned in the like one in Mushroom Kingdom or Cap Kingdom that like the one in Cap Kingdom is like hidden in the fog, but it doesn't even matter because it's Moon Rock Moon. So as soon as you hit the Moon Rock, you can find out exactly where it is. This one, you don't have a Moon Rock for it, but you'll sort of just either see it or not. I don't know. Like it's not that fun. I dislike it for different reasons, I guess is the way to put it. Ooh, now this sub area. I've been thinking about this sub area as we've been going through all the different moons, and I can't really decide how I feel about this sub area, because I feel like this sub area is very polarizing because of how difficult it is. And I don't know if to me that's a good thing or a bad thing. I actually missed that. Whoops, I guess I will have to go back. Yeah, because I don't personally like hate this sub area. Execution of difficulty could be better. Yeah, I don't know if this sub area necessarily needs to be as hard as it is, but at the same time, as somebody who's like good at Mario games, I don't mind it when they put something in the game that just ends up being really hard. Oh yeah, I forgot if you don't damage boost, you just have to wait forever over here. Yo, Therapy, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. But yeah, like this summary is mean. Like even the end, you can just die. All right, here, let me go back through and get the this other moon. Like, I feel like when they made this sub area, they knew they were making a really hard sub area. Like, they were definitely aware of it. Alright, I'm just gonna die because I don't need to play through it again. It's not like volleyball, it's just... Yeah, it's not like volleyball where it's impossible for no good reason. What did I rank, Center of the Galaxy? Is it Center of the Universe? Center. No, it is Center of the Galaxy. I gave that an A-, even though I dislike the thing at the end in that. It's just a really cool sub-area. This one... I think I'm willing to give it an A. I do think this one is better than Center of the Galaxy. I just like it for being hard. I'll put it across the Gusty Bridges. Secret. $2D treasure. In 2D boost from Bullet Bill. Hard? It is hard. It's definitely a hard sub area. Alright, it's time for the boss refights. And of course, the first one is the one I have been having the hardest time in my head figuring out how I'm going to rank it. Because it's Tussle and Toast Arena rematch. Like, I do think this is still one of the, like, best boss fights in the game. But I'm a bit mixed on how I feel about, like, having the reason it's harder just be from spamming mummies. And like that guy seemed to just like spawn right in front of me. See, it's kind of lazy. It's kind of lazy, but it does fit. Because there's a ton of these guys in Sand Kingdom. And when you like beat this boss and come back, there's a ton of mummies in the arena. Like, I like it, but is it enough to give it like a significantly better rating than the original fight? I'm not sure. What is it? Under the Desert? Is that the moon of the name of the moon? What's it called? Sand Kingdom Moon List. I need to check what I gave the original one first. Because I don't think it's going to be that different. It's the Hole in the Desert. The Hole in the Desert, I gave an S+. I think this fight is still an S+. Oh, do I I think I'm gonna rank it next to the original fight, but I don't know if I want to put it above or below. I do not know if this is one above the Hole in the Desert or one below the Hole in the Desert. It is an S plus. Hole in the Desert's an S, or an S plus. I think I'm gonna put it one below. It's a really good core fight. Yeah, I think that's the best way to put it. It's harder, but it's not really that much more interesting. Struggle in Steam Gardens rematch. This is probably my favorite refight. In my opinion, this is just the coolest refight. Do I make this? Yup. Saying that they could have done more? Well, not necessarily like done more, but done something more interesting, like more engaging. Yeah, this is my favorite. Why is Alcove in the Ruin C tier? Because that moon doesn't really hurt or help the game. It's just there. Well, it's like just there, but it's not just there in a way that's annoying. Like, Alcove in the Ruins is like the most average moon. It's such a good moon, though. It really isn't. Yeah, I just think this part is so cool. It's such a simple addition, but it makes the fight so visually appealing. Oops. This is probably like a top 5 moon for me. Like, honestly, Torque Drift was already a pretty cool boss fight. I think I put him in like S tier. But this edition just makes it like probably the coolest boss fight in the game. So yeah, this is probably gonna be. I'm probably gonna put it under Festival still, but I will put it above Torque Drift or above Mecha Brutal. It's just really cool. Struggle in Steam Gardens rematch. Mushroom Kingdom Moon 34, rank 2. When you win, it feels like you actually accomplished something. Yeah, like it's just a cool fight. Dust Up and New Dog City rematch. I think this rematch is cool. I think the addition they made is fine. And I definitely think it's an improvement upon the original fight. It's not like that much harder, but I don't think that makes it I don't think that like matters too much, right? Like, I'm still gonna rank the mollusk like Seaside Kingdom boss higher in Mushroom Kingdom, even though the boss fight itself is easier in this kingdom. I do have one complaint about this fight though. Like right at the beginning, you even see like them as two separate wigglers, but then when you have to shoot them, they just group back up together again. And I kind of wish it didn't do that. Like technically speaking, it is two different wigglers on the wall here, but they just follow each other, and that's kind of boring. Well, I don't even think they need to be on opposite walls. I think they could have been on the same wall. I finished the E challenge already. Yes. My editor is working on that video. Maybe it'll be out next week. I think there's a chance it is, but I don't know. I hope it's out next week. I desperately need a video on my channel. Because I don't think this video is going to be done in a week. I have been too not mentally there to do like a ridiculous amount of work in a short period of time. Oh no, I missed. I was getting careless. It's a mood, it really is. Yeah, a combination of carpal tunnel and then just general stress will do that to a man. But hey, getting back into running, I think will help my mood. Chat, you want to know what was the reason that made me go from, man, I haven't worked out in a few months, I haven't been running, to I'm gonna start running again last night? Don't say the view count. It was me deciding that I want to be more attractive. It's more attractive. Based, I mean, true. What's the kingdom called? Or the original Wiggler Moon? I want to see what I ranked it. It's not just dust up in New Donk City, no. Like, wait, 99% of people work out? Yeah, it is. It really is. Oh yeah, pest problem. I gave it an S+. Honestly, I think this is better than New Donk City's pest problem, but it's not enough better for me to want to put it above the next rune above that. No one cares about being strong, just attractive. No, people care about being strong. It's just if you were to, you know, ask why everyone works out and they had to be 100% honest, there's probably more people that care about health and how they look than people who just care about the idea of being strong. Because for me, it's definitely like a health thing. But the thing that pushed me over the edge this time was being like, but what if I was hotter? Like, I don't think I'm a horrible looking individual by any means. I feel like actually putting effort into how my hair looks, at least somewhat putting effort, because like right now I need a haircut and it doesn't look nearly as good after it's been like 2 months since a haircut. But like I already think I'm somewhat attractive of a person. Hopefully that doesn't sound vain. But like, I'm not ugly by conventional beauty standards. Oh yeah, I need to do it the normal way. You actually got carpal tunnel. Yes, that, me saying I got carpal tunnel is not a joke. I actually got carpal tunnel. Oh, I got bounced up. It's crazy. I mean, I like this fight. Now, what's the moon called in the Seaside Kingdom? Because they all have non-obvious names. Because to me, this is just a better version of the Seaside boss. Because even though it's easier, it just looks cooler, and the way the Seaside boss is hard just isn't fun. What's it called, though? Glass something? The glass is half full. Yeah, I gave it a B+. This is like an A-. Yeah, this is like an A-. It's still like, it's still the fight. It's jank. No, exercising does not mean streaming less. My exercise like routine at when I was doing it regularly was how do I put this? Was like after streaming. So I do it at night. So it doesn't really affect it. I'd put this... I'll put it below moon shards in the jungle. Like, it's still Mollusk, and Mollusk is still annoying. But, it's better. Are you posting this on YouTube? It will go on YouTube, but it'll take a bit. I gotta make the entire video. I've scripted basically the entirety of Cat Kingdom. I think I have to do like the script for 2 more moons. But after that, I'll probably do some of this tomorrow. I need to edit the entirety of Cat Kingdom before I continue scripting any more of the video, so I know what the video is supposed to look like. And then I have to do the grind of all the work that is required to actually finish the thing. So it's gonna be a lot of work. I think the YouTube video will be a lot more fun to watch than the streams, because the YouTube video is gonna get the bonus of conciseness. Like, there won't be any waiting around. I know not many people are gonna watch the whole video, but you know. Also, I think this might be the only boss refight that I dislike more than... Here, I'm gonna force myself to wait out the cycle. I think this is the only one I dislike more than the original, because this is like hard, and it's also just not hard in a fun way. Because it's jank. Yeah, like this fight already is jank and it sucks. And then the harder version of the fight also just feels jank and it sucks. And you take even more damage. The bonus is seeing more than YouTube. Yeah, you get to see my live reaction. Will the video be more than 2 hours long? My estimate is 3 hours. That's my video length estimate. All right. What is the original moon called? I can never remember the original names of the boss moons. No, it's not. It's oh yeah. Oh, this one actually has its name in it. That's crazy. I gave Kukatil Showdown a D. I'm gonna give this an F. Like maybe that's an impulsive decision. Yeah, you go under past the peculiar pipes. You might save it for a day, know when you watch a streaming. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like a lot of people, I feel like it'll be my first video that a lot of people watch, like just very blatantly going to bed. Like I'm not saying people don't already watch some of my videos like that, because I'm sure they do, because like my videos are longer than a lot of YouTubers already. But this will like even more so be that, because the content's gonna be less like, it's like I'm not gonna have a funny quip to say every like 5 moons. I'm probably barely gonna have any funny quips to say. It's not gonna be like a super like crazy scripted video. It's just genuinely gonna be ranking everything. Doug Doug's Pajamas Sam 1 was super long but still great. I feel like a video like that's super long in a different way, though. I don't know, though. Maybe I just hire a new editor, chat, and have them do it, so I don't have to edit it. Honestly, that would be the smart thing to do. To hire somebody so I can immediately start working on Kirby Forgotten Land, but Murder is Illegal. And then somebody else can spend 20 hours editing this, and then I give, well, it would probably be more than 20 hours. It'd probably be like 40 hours editing this, and I'd owe them like $1,000 or something, but, ow. I love this refight too, by the way, chat. I think this is gonna be below the Torque Drift refight. And the only bad thing I'm gonna have to say about it is like, why ice? I feel like this fight didn't need the ice. But yeah, like it's really cool. It's difficult. I know you can just like jump over it completely, but that's like not the point. And like, you're not gonna do that casually. I'm trying to like avoid using speedrun strats. Yeah, it looks cool. Yeah, I feel like this fight would have still been really cool even if it didn't have the like ice particle effects. Or the ice, like icy ground. Oh. Oh. Yeah, definitely one of the best moons in the game. Like, not only is the dragon boss fight just goated, This is like a cooler version of that boss fight. Honestly, I think this goes one above the previous. Rumble in Crumbledon rematch. Chat. When it comes to the rank above S+, what should it be called? Because I'm thinking about this a little bit right now. What should the rank above S be called? Z? S++? Triple S? Triple S is what it is right now. But I'm just under... I'm unsure if, like, something else would be better. X? I don't like X. How about if it was between S++ and triple S? God tier. I mean, honestly, that's very self-explanatory. Like, as stupid as it sounds, it's just effective. But why would there be anything above S+? Because I want there to be a ranking for, like, the moons that are, to me, are very clearly and very definitively the best in the game. Yeah, I'll just write God tier. Like, to me, it sounds cringy, but... You know. Originally, S+ was the highest ranking, by the way, chat. But then I didn't like the idea of there being an S- ranking. Like, the ranking S- just sounds off, if that makes sense. I don't know why I watched that. I've been watching some cutscenes, but that one I did not need to watch. I mean, this is just a secret path moon, but it's on the fireplace. I mean, that's kind of neat. Wait, can you, like... Oh, that's kind of cute. To me, it's still a C+. Like, it's still just a secret path moon. I'm not blown away or anything. All right, 40, a tourist in Mushroom Kingdom. All right, chat, it is time to do all the tourist moons. I've already ranked all of them. However, I need to, make the tourist spawn here. Well, actually, no. I'll do that at the very, very end. But I'll still rank it. The tourist moons, to me, are B+. I like the tourist moons. They're just kind of cute. It's definitely an instance of I have no real good reason to give this moon a high ranking, but I just sort of like it, so I am. All right, and then we get to do Tourist in Mushroom Kingdom. And you know what happens shortly after Tourist? There's like a couple more moons, and then we get to have the fun thing of going through every Toadette moon. I think most Toadette moons are just gonna get ranked in D tier. I would rank them, like, higher if one thing changed. Like, they're gonna get ranked low, similarly to why the shop moons were ranked low. And that is because there's just one aspect of the moon that is annoying. Like, you should get all the achievements at once. That's literally my only opinion. If that was how it worked, the best Toadette moon would probably be like a B. Because I think the idea of having achievement moons is cool. But who knows? Maybe we'll give like 3 tiers of achievement moons. We'll have the C tier achievement moons, the D tier achievement moons, and the F tier achievement moons. Okay, so I really like this hint art. It's obvious it's in Cap Kingdom. And then if you like line up properly, you can figure out like, oh, this is it. This is the thing. But I feel like the problem here is like, if you know this is what it is, you have to find like the exact spot the game wants you to ground pound. I think it's like right here. Hey, where is it? I literally don't remember. I thought it was like over here. Oh, there it is. I don't know, just finding to me, finding that exact spot kind of is a little finicky. Like, I get it, it's here because it matches the picture exactly. But you also have to have, like, the camera in the right angle, and if you have the camera in the wrong angle, it, like, screws things up. See a little bump where the star is? I don't think the bump is there. Wait, it is. Why is there a bump there for the star? That gives me such conflicting feelings. Because that is the only, like, I was gonna be like, oh, that's just the style. But no, there is not a single bump anywhere except right there. Nowhere else on this entire path is there a bump. How many people have used to figure out where figure out where the moon is? See, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, I like this moon. I think it's neat. I think it is a cool hint. But I feel like because the hint is very perspective based, it is hard to find out exactly where it is. But then there's the thing in the ground which indicates it. I'm giving it like, what's my lowest hint art right now? Seaside hint art is the best one. My lowest hint art is Bowser hint art, and Bowser hint art is just you like look at it and it shows you where to ground pound because of like the one guy. Giving it maybe a B minus. I think it's a really cool hint. It's just the whole perspective aspect of it makes it really hard to find the exact spot to ground pound. And I think that's my problem. I will put it below the Magma Swamp moons. I'm giving it a B minus. I like it. I think the hint is really, really cool. It's one of my favorite hints, honestly. But at the same time, the hints for where to ground, like the fact that Nintendo put this here, I feel like it even just shows the fact that people are not going to be able to know where to ground pound, because it's like, oh, you would think you'd be able to ground pound right here. This should be it. But it's not. The fact that they have to put that there, I feel like shows the entire issue. I'm even going to write something next to this because I am not going to remember this. This is so obscure. Small mark on ground is hint in quotations. Because like that is, I did not know that existed. That is such a specific thing. You ground pound on the top of the hill. Yeah, I feel like the natural spot to ground pound is right here, but that doesn't, well, no, it does line up if you move your camera. See, that's the problem. Any spot can feel like the right spot if you move the camera in the proper way. It's hard for me to hate it because it's a cool hint, but it's hard for me to love it because you know. Has the moon and cap tower in the center? Yeah, but is that good enough? Because like it is in the center, but is that enough? Like I've even gotten the moon before and I was having trouble figuring out the exact spot for it. All right, where's the like missing monitor guy? Because there should be a cap guy that's like, where's my friend? Is he like up here by the castle? Yeah, he is. Do you give an actual hint? No, you don't. I hate how the only hint for these moons is that there's somebody in the kingdom. And that's it. Alright, hide and seek. I still think they're bad moons. I will put it... This one isn't as bad as hide and seek in the crowd. I'll just put it in F. Nah, it's an F, but worse. This is like... I'll put it below Love at the Edge of the Desert. This one is at least fairly obvious compared to the others. I kind of disagree, because like the toad's looking up. And I think because of that, it makes it like a little easier to miss, because you could just run by and never really look behind the hat. It's not the worst one, though. I think the worst one is very easily hide and seek in the crowd. That one has triple F. Princess Peach home again. I mean, to me, this is like... I don't know, how do I put it? All right. Yeah, like, it's still a peach moon. It's the best peach moon. But it's still just a peach moon. So it's still C tier. Like, the moon isn't very compelling. Oh no, chat. We are out of all the normal moons. This is tourist. We're not worrying about tourists yet. We are out of normal moons. In Mushroom Kingdom, at least. Toadette. Okay, so honestly, Rescue Princess Peach is essentially the moon you get for beating the game. And there is no other moon in the game you get for that incredible end sequence. So I feel like I at least have to give this moon an S, right? But then every other one's gonna be like B or C tier. Yeah, I feel like it is fair to give Rescue Princess Peach an S because it is the moon you get for rescuing Peach from Bowser. So in a way, it is the moon you get for that very cool final end sequence. And there isn't a moon for that. So I'm going to put it in S+, because I'm going to put it in S. Because... No, it's... I'm going to put it in that S+ range, because I think it is... The end sequence for rescuing Peach's Peach is cool, but I think you should have gotten the moon then and there, instead of getting it from Toadette. That's the reason it's not higher. It almost feels wrong rating it so high, because you get it in a different kingdom from where the challenge even is. World Peace, I'm not going to give that same privilege to, though. Think it should be a moon at the end of Pillars? Well, I don't necessarily think the wire shouldn't be there. I just wish... I don't know. I just feel like you should get a moon for it. It feels wrong that you don't directly get a moon for that entire end sequence. And maybe I'm just upset because... because I want to give that final sequence like a top 5 rating, but I can't. I don't know. It just feels detached from the moon itself, so it's hard to give a good rating. All right, but now for the rest of this. How do I want to handle 60 achievement moons? How do I want to handle this? All F. They're not all F. I think the idea of achievement moons is fine. I just think they have poor execution. Put them all in F. No, I don't want to put them all in F. So... here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go through every... Is this even a good way to do it, though? Because I think ideally... yeah, like... I think in reality... there's only a few achievement moons. Like, there's only a few different ratings I can give these moons. Like, there's good achievement moons, there's okay achievement moons, and there's bad achievement moons. I don't think any of the achievement moons are downright horrible from a casual perspective to where I'd want to give one, you know, a horrendous ranking. Well, it's technically not every checkpoint flag. but like again, I don't think achievement moons are bad. I just wish you got all the moons at once instead of it having to be like a slog to just talk to the same character over and over again. Is that how I want to do it? Do I just want to? I mean, I think good achievement moons are like Achieve World Peace is a good one. I mean, is Achieve World Peace like the only good one? Collect power moons from taking notes. Timer challenges. Captain Toad, that's Poggers. Princess Peach. Sheep. Boombet. Lakitu. Grow. Catch Rabbit. You got power moons. Collect power moons by throwing your hat. Collect power moons from migrating birds. I think how I feel about these is that basically every achievement moon is overwhelmingly average. Because I don't really have a problem with any of these. Well, actually, I think souvenir, sticker, captures, collecting hats. I think hats, outfits, stuff like that. Like stuff that isn't just collecting moons, I think are better achievements. And then, oh, I didn't even get 10,000 jumps doing this. That's crazy. Well, technically I'm not done yet, so we will probably hit it. So I think there are two main tiers of achievement moons. I think there's the meh achievement moons, which are just like collect moons. There's the good achievement moons, and then there's world peace, which is like the only achievement moon I'm gonna give like a B minus. No, I'll give it a C. No, I'll give it like a B minus. Cause I think all the other achievement moons are like D plus or D. I think it's, yeah, here, I'll give Achieve World Peace a C plus. I think it is the second best achievement moon because I think it makes sense. A good achievement moon. All the other ones are okay or not okay. That's how I feel. Okay, so I will put Achieve World Peace in the C plus tier. I think I am willing to put it above Sea Gardening, sure. And then we have the not so good achievement moons. Like this is just collect power moons. That's not a good achievement moon. So these are the bad achievement moons. I think we can put the bad achievement moons in like D tier. As a matter of fact, I'd be willing to put them all below shop. So how many bad achievement moons are there? 1, 2, 3. That's an okay one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here, this will be easier if I just write them down as we go. All right. Collect power moons is a bad achievement moon. It is a bad achievement moon. It is in D tier. It is just collect power moons. Power Moon Knight. Power Moon Wizard. And Power Moon Ruler. All bad achievement moons. And those are moons 47, Here, wait. $47. 40. This is so obnoxious. All right, they're all D tier. They're all D tier. Now, Power Moon Rule. Wait, we already ranked that one. Regional Coin Shopper. I think this is a fine achievement moon, so I'll put it in D+. Actually, is it C-? I think it's C-. I think we can give the okay achievement moon C-, the bad achievement moons Ds, and the one good achievement moon, you know, it's like a C. I forget it, where I put it, but yeah, C-. C- is about to get a huge buff for the amount of moons in it. I'll put them above. We'll put them above. Actually, Peach and Moon Kingdom is the best Peach Moon, but I'll put them above Peach and Moon Kingdom. Actually, no, we'll put them right below Peach and Moon Kingdom. How about that? Okay. Regional Coin Shopper is our first C-. And it is moon 49. Then where's the other section of Toadette moons? They're right here. I just need to mark them on the thing so I can easily find them. Flat Moon Finder. That is a bad Toadette moon. Flat Moon Finder and Flat Moon Fanatic. Both bad. Because it is just collect a certain type of moon. That's boring. Oh. Okay. All right. Flat Moon Finder, Flat Moon Fanatic, Treasure Chest Hunter, and Super Treasure Chest Hunter are all moons I am putting in this D section. Oh, and then guess what? The next two moons? Note Collecting World Tour, the Timer Challenge one, and Captain Toad Greeter. That's 6 more that we can add to this section. Isn't that crazy? There's so many of them. Okay. Treasure Chest Hunter. I'm just writing all of these down. Oh my gosh. Save me. $54, $55, $56, and $57. All right, what is our next set? This is where you need a stenographer, totally. All right, so Captain Toad, bad. Touring with Princess Peach, bad. Globetrotting, Sheep, Lakitu, in Flower Growing. 58 through 66, the next 8 moons. Are all bad. So I need to add 8 more rows. Five, 6, 7, 8. All D tier. All right, we start at Captain Toad meter. All right, Captain Toad Meter. Captain Toad Greeter. Touring with Princess Peach. Globe Trotting with Princess Peach. Master Sheep Herder. Gaga for Goombet. Lakitu Fishing Trip. And we have Flower Growing Guru and Flower Growing Sage. Flower Growing Guru. Flower Growing Sage. Woo, yeah! All Mushroom Kingdom. And it's moon 58 through what? From the outside, from the inside. I am in pain. I think it is pretty obvious. All right. Running with rabbits, both bad. Ground pounds. Patterers. Ooh, okay. This is when we get to the good ones. At least those three are all good. Actually, no. It's still collecting power moons by wearing them. So these are all still bad, actually. So, 67 through 76. That is 67, 68, 69, 70, 71. I hate this. 72, 73, 74, 75, and then 76. For right now, I am in pain. I knew this part was gonna suck, but that doesn't mean I couldn't have been in denial over it, right? 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 All right, let's write down all these moon names. Hey, at least the bad Toadette moons are mostly together with the bad Toadette moons, and the good ones are mostly together with the good ones. And a lot of people are gonna think this is controversial, but Jump's gonna get like a C- because of this. Because I think it's a better achievement moon, because it is an achievement moon not related to collecting moons. All right. Wait, so we started, I need to write starting from 67. All right. Running with rabbits, racing with rabbits, ground pound instructor, ground pound professor, rad hatter, super rad hatter, traveling bird herder, wearing it well, wearing it great, wearing it perfect. The fun part about writing, so chat, this part of me actually putting down my rankings for all these moons sucks. However, what's not gonna suck is when I'm writing for the script for this, I just get to be like, moons, these Toadette moons, like numbers blank, 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 are all this tier. I don't need to individually list every one. I can just be like, hey, these all suck for the same reason. So that's the benefit of this. All right, how many bad ones do we got? So we just did wearing it perfect, which was 76. So we're in 77. Hat seeking missile, bad. Music Toad, bad. Hint art moons, bad. Slot machine moons, still bad, still bad, still bad. Still bad. All right, so up to 85. 77 to 85. So 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 2, 83, 84, 85. And I just want everyone to know, on the tier list, these moons are not orders. Let me type, please. 77, 78. Thank you for the sub, NK. I appreciate it. Helping me through the pain. All right. So we have hat, seeking, missile, music, maestro, art enthusiast, art investigator, slots machine, Koopa free running MVP, Koopa free running Hall of Famer, supernaturally sure-footed, Quizmaster. Okay, so then this next set is good because these are not related to just collecting moons. Even open moon rocks, that's like, that is related to collecting moons, but you do not get a moon for opening moon rocks, and I think that makes it a better achievement, in my opinion. Travel through warpoles, activate checkpoint flags, buck coins, jump, throw cappy. Yeah, all of these 86 to 104, which, what is the math for that? What's 86 to 104? 18. These 18 moons, it's 19? Was I off by one? So 19 or 18? 18, okay. Yeah, all of these are, I think, decent achievement moons, which means they're C-. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right, time to put all 18 of these into the list. To write down 18 moon names, chat. Isn't that exciting? And that was the right amount, right? Wait, no, it wasn't. I did not. Wait, I started at 85. Was I supposed to start at 85? No, I was supposed to start at 86. What the heck? I have to redo the numbers. Then I have to add in one more. Okay, all right. Time to write down all of these. Souvenir sampler. Souvenir sleuth. Souvenir savant. Capturing novice. Capturing apprentice. Capturing master. Hat maven. Hat icon. Fashion maven. Fashion icon. Moon rock liberator. World warper. Checkpoint flagger. Checkpoint flag enthusiast. Loaded with coins. Rolling in coins. Swimming in coins. Jump. 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 Fly, Cappy, fly. Yes, that is a C- moon. We have done it! We've ranked the Toadette moons! Alright, now I just need to collect some of the moons so I have footage. Peaches, redeeming smile, guys. Can we get some smiles in the chat for that? Oh my gosh. Chat. I think it's funny. So, that part sucked, but that is also the fastest 60 moons we have ranked. That is the fastest 60 moons we have gone through. By a long shot. It's like 60 moons in probably like 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna collect whatever moons I can, just so I have some footage for the video. But after that, we'll do dark next. Two Kingdoms done, chat. It's almost over. For you guys, it's not over for me. I still gotta write a script where I think I still have 800 more moons to write about. Because I think I've only written the script for about 30 moons. So I have 800 more to go. The plus side is now that I've already explained in my script like what a notes moon is, I can just, the next time I get to a notes moon, I can just be like, it's a notes moon, but you rocket flower over the water. It's kind of fun. A tier, you know, something like that. I don't know what I think rocket flower notes in Seaside is like a C plus. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of moons that I really only need to write a sentence for, which is nice. Sub areas are not that, but there's not a ton of sub areas in the game. Good luck scripting. Thanks. I'm trying to get in the habit of doing script work every day. I even did a tiny bit today. It wasn't much. It's not a huge deal. I didn't do much though, because like I did a lot of laundry today and went to the store. Going back to that thing I was talking about earlier about how I don't want to I want to be hotter. It's funny to say it like that. So I've been working out. Or I guess I've been running. I should say running, because I feel like working out implies I'm doing weights, but I just like running, because running's easy. I like doing it, and I feel like, I don't know, it's good for you. And I feel like I can very easily push myself with running, and I can't as easily do that with other exercise. Because I can get my heart rate like up there. Do you finish the tie-dye moons? Yeah, we ranked all of them. I just wanted to grab some so we have some footage. Running with weights. No, I'm not gonna run with weights. But yeah, I bought some stuff at the store so I could probably eat out less for the next few days. One of the things I wanted to try was you know how there's those like meal kits at the store? Some of them are just like they're fresh but they're microwavable. Others are like you put it in the oven, stuff like that. I want to try more of that because I would imagine on average it's healthier than getting McDonald's. And I'm like, my biggest barrier is actually sitting down and cooking things. So if there's something I can make in like 5 minutes, that is really helpful for me, especially if that thing is not absolutely horrible. So I'm trying to, you know, try some of those and then just other things. All right, we've gotten enough moons. We can go to dark side. But yeah, I bought some of those. I bought like 2 of them. I haven't given up Pizza Fridays yet. That's too hard for me to do. But I might start doing frozen pizza instead of ordering out pizza, which might sound worse on paper. However, if I cook a frozen pizza, it is usually less food than if I were to order out. So I think it would probably be a net positive for me eating less. which is probably a good thing. You know, less calories or something. I don't know. Definitely cheaper. It would definitely be cheaper too. Like, so I'm definitely saving money. Though it's crazy, chat. Some of the like, how do I word this? Some of the frozen pizzas are expensive. They can go up to like $14. The one I bought today was 10. But I only bought it because it was on sale and I wanted to try it. Because they look good. But yeah, it's crazy. I didn't realize, like, how can frozen pizzas get that expensive? Because I know some of them are like $2. But how are some of them like 10? Like, DiGiorno, I think, goes up to like 8 now. Yeah, normally when I get a frozen pizza, I'll get a Tony's pizza because it tastes all right and it's like $2 or something. But the one I bought was $10. Chat, want me to go grab it? Do you want to see the... I know this is a complete, just like, a waste of time. But do you want to see the $10 frozen pizza? It was marked down from $14. Here, let me go grab it. All right, chat, here it is. This is what a pizza looks like. That was like 14. It was $13 or $14 on sale for $10. And I was like, "Oh, that looks yummy," so I bought it. But it's just a frozen pizza that was like $10. So yeah, that's it. All right. You better tell us how it tastes. I mean, maybe it'll taste good. We'll have to find out. Yeah, maybe if it's good enough, I'll splurge and I'll get the $10 store-bought pizza again next time. But yeah, it's crazy. Like, so that frozen pizza is more expensive than like the fresh, like 14, like the fresh pizzas at Kroger, which is the grocery store that's like primarily in like Cincinnati. Those ones are like $8 or $9. And those are like fresh. They're like not even frozen. But this one is like, it's like 12. Like 12, 13, $14 when it's not on sale. That's crazy. Why? I don't know, but I bought it. I screwed up. Are you not doing casual for Dark Side? I don't think I really need to. Like, it's a boss rush. I'm not going to show much footage of each boss Because I'm not going to talk about like this moon for like a minute. It'll probably get like 30 seconds. Because like admittedly there's not much to say other than like it's a boss rush of all the rabbit bosses except Madame Brutal. And you get a moon at the end of it. I honestly like don't even like this moon that much. I think the low gravity isn't fun, admittedly. I would have rather, like, I get why it's there, I guess. But I think I personally would have enjoyed excuse me. I think I would have enjoyed just normal gravity more. I think Robo Brood is fun with I think give me a second. I think Robo Brood is fun with in the boss rush, but that's like really the only thing it has going for it. Like the moon will still probably get like an S. I think an S is fair, but I'm just like not blown away by the low gravity gimmick. I don't like this fight more than just, or like this boss rush more than just doing the Madame Brutal boss in the story, or sorry, the Mecha Brood boss in the story. Yeah, Robo Brood is really the only one that's changed. And just the boss fights feel slower because of the low gravity. Version of Robo Brood is easier? Yeah, it is. I guess it's cool that it's like kind of easier to like jump up than like jump on top. Like you don't have to use the thing in Rango. Yeah, this is a weird thing to rank, because on one end it has a lot of content, but on the other end, like, I'm not really blown away by it. I think a better justification for why I can rank this moon low is like, I think there are more interesting boss rushes you could have done. Like, Odyssey has so many cool bosses. I think you could have done something so much more interesting than this. We're gonna get Captain Toad later. Yeah, there's so many more cool bosses in Odyssey. And like having the brutals and low gravity isn't really a significant change from just like it's not as nearly as cool as what you see in Mushroom Kingdom, right? This is cool. It's not like hard, but it's cool. Yeah, I don't think this boss on its own is a better boss fight than the normal Mecha Brutal, though. Like, I think it's cool, but I don't really like it more. Oh, I thought he was gonna fall on me. If I ever did another game show, it'd be cool to do like a mech fight remix. I don't think we'll ever do another game show though, Sag. I feel like another game show only happens if there's a new 3D Mario and it's possible to mod. Doesn't have to be SMO 2, just another 3D Mario. Another escape room, that is happening. That's being worked on. The like level design is finished. It just, the map has to actually be made. Like, I sent all the details to Cupcake. I think to me this is like an S tier. I can't really give it higher than that. Yeah, I'll put it above Boundable. So this is gonna be the highest S tier. I just wish it was like, I just wish it was more. Arrival at Rabbit Ridge. In Dark Side. S tier below us. I put it at high S because I like it more than I think it deserves more credit than like Metro 3 Mushroom Free Running and stuff like that. I like it more than like Notes in the Folding Screen. Done the Bullet Bill sub area. I think Bullet Bill sub area might be top 10. It's up there. I don't know if it would still be top 10. I gave it a really high ranking though. My favorite sub area though is definitely the yeah, the highest ranked sub area is the Chain Chomp one. I just think it's really cool. All right. So we rank Captain Toad with, I mean, this is like an average Captain Toad. Like a, I mean, is it better than Thanks Captain Toad? I'll put it with the B tier Captain Toads. But is it a B tier Captain Toad? Snow Kingdom Captain Toad, Cascade Kingdom Captain Toad, Seaside Kingdom Captain Toad. Where is Seaside Captain Toad again? I don't even remember. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think this is like a B minus Captain Toad. I'll put it above. I'll put it below Jizo all in a row and above Slip Through. I'll put it right below Slip Through the Nesting Spot actually. It's Captain Toad, so it gets the Captain Toad buff. Darker Side second or third. I don't know if Darker Side is second or third for me. I know it's top tier, like it's up there, but I don't know if it's that up there. All right, Breakdown Road. This, I think I'd be willing to put it as one of my favorite sub areas in the game. Not my favorite. But to me, this solves the issue the easier version of Breakdown Road has, which is you just capture the bullet bill. I'm trying to do it like the casual way. It's really difficult, but it's difficult in a cool way. You have a ton of bullet bills with breakable blocks. You have to grab a key and come back. You know, using what's left. And it's, yeah, it's just hard. If you do it the normal way, like, yeah, this is really hard. I'll try and, since I've died a few times, I've proved the point it's hard. I'll, try hard a bit more. Okay. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Now we gotta do the secret moon. I think the secret moon, like, even though it lets you avoid the main challenge, I think it's really just neat because they make you do something just really hard. You have to just do like 10 perfect long jumps in a row. Which is not easy. It's actually really funny. I just want to talk about this a little bit. Well, actually, will I even be able to do this? Still, I haven't done this trick in so long. So many people, when they see the speedrun strat for this sub area, whoops, are like, oh, I wish I did that. That's so much easier. But I like can't help but think, like, is it actually easier to do the speedrun strat? Whoops, I did that wrong. I can still get up though, but like in the speedrun strat, you like climb back up. Oh, it might be a bit too late to climb back up. But yeah, you jump back up, and everyone always thinks like, oh, that looks so much easier, but I don't think it actually is. Either way, this is one of the best sub areas in the game. Where do I want to rank it? Do I want to rank it as the best sub area in the game? No, I don't think I do. I think it gets put in God tier. Above Colossal Ruins, but below RC car. I'm an RC car simp. I am an RC car simp. I am sorry. Okay. Invisible Road Rush. I think the secret moon could be cooler, but I don't personally dislike it. It's just a series of tight jumps over and over again, which I think is fine. This is another like really difficult sub area. I mean, I definitely think I like this. I'm just trying to think of like how much I like it compared to the original version of this room. Right? What did I rank it, the original version? Invisible Road. I gave it an A. I think this is like an A plus then. I think it's like an improvement. It's like an increase in difficulty. But I don't think it's like substantially better. I can put it above... I'll put it above Pitch Black Mountain. But below Roulette Tower. Invisible Road Rush in Invisible Road Secrets. Moons 5 and 6. Yeah, the whole gimmick gets removed, but the like original gimmick of like, oh, if you remove the poison, you might not remember where the stuff is. I don't even necessarily think is that prevalent to begin with. Also, I just realized something about how Darkside's moons are split up. It's all the Capulus challenges, and then it's all the Yoshi challenges, which is funny because that means in the tier list video, it's gonna go from me having mostly high praise for all these sub areas to me absolutely hating the next sub areas. Yo, Screeching Hamsters, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. This is definitely another one of my like favorite sub areas. It's very difficult. You barely have any time to make a mistake. Love the hide and seek vids. Thanks. We're playing hide and seek tomorrow, actually. And there we go. Do I like Vanishing Road more or less? It's definitely up there. I like it more. Well, yeah, I think I like it more than Colossal Ruins. I think I'll put it above Breakdown Roads. Are you making hide and seek videos anymore though? I might make one on tomorrow. The thought process is it's been a while. It could be like a reunion episode, I guess, if I do one. No guarantee I will though. Yeah, I'm gonna put this above Breakdown Road. It's very close between the two, though. The main reason I'm putting it above is because Breakdown Road's Secret Moon kind of conflicts with the main challenge of the sub area itself. All right, Yoshi Under Siege. This is honestly... Wait, wrong room. Yoshi Under Siege to me is honestly just like a worse version of Moon Shards Under Siege, to be honest. Which room is Yoshi Under Siege? Is it this one? No, it's the one under. This is, yeah. Yeah, if we end up doing a hide and seek video, it would be on tomorrow's stream, and the gimmick would be teams, because we're doing teams tomorrow. They're paying to edit. I don't edit them. I pay somebody to edit them. However, they are definitely videos that are like... How do I put this? They're more time consuming to make. Like, it's more time that my editor has to put in to get to the final video. That's just how videos with different perspectives go to begin with. Yeah, more labor intensive. What were the ones I missed? I'm trying to do this like more casually so I can really experience the moon, right? Oh yeah, it's the ones right here. And then just these two. I mean, this is honestly just a worse Moon Shards Under Siege. I don't like Yoshi. But I don't dislike Yoshi enough to where, like, I would be willing to give this room more than a B-, because this is like... This room doesn't really show why I dislike Yoshi. But I don't really want to give it a super low rating. I think the only one that will end up getting a super low rating is the Lava Rising one. I think that's the only one that's like actually bad. I think the other ones are like above average sub areas at worst. I don't think it's strange. Like, I respect the gimmick. I respect the idea of, oh, Dark Side is entirely remixes of sub areas. And then they're gonna use the post-game capture. But it's just, I don't like how Yoshi controls. Yoshi is really hard to control. Hello, must be bunnies. Hope you're doing all right. Like, they're hard to control. They're finicky. It's just... It's not a fun capture. And I think it's mainly just that the tongue mechanic does not work well. And cute Millennium noises. I'm not saying Yoshi is bad. I just don't like the capture. Like, if we were doing a character tier list, Yoshi would be S tier, easy. But we're doing a moon tier list, and the Yoshi moons are not fun. This moon's like a B, I would say. Like a B. I think I'll put it a little bit above the fruit moons and mushroom. Here, what is the other moon? Yeah, Sea of Clouds was a B-. This is like a B. I'll put him a bit above that. I'll put them right below the bird moons. Actually, right above the bird moons. Above the bird moons, but below taking notes, hurry upward. That's darker side moons 11 and 12. We're getting so close, chat. So close. Wait. Oh, I just ranked moons 13 and 14 actually. 11 and 12 is the one where the island is sinking. Which is probably one of my least favorite sub areas in the game. I will try to imitate doing this casually. Just so I can really get a feel for it. But I think that's gonna be hard. Because I'm just good with Yoshi. I do want to intentionally miss some though, so we're gonna just pretend I missed those. Because I definitely want to talk about how it's awkward if you like miss some on the way up. Because then you have to go through, but then you only need to get the ones in the middle, and that's just weird. I don't really like that. I just don't like this sub area. I love the other version of it. I think the other version of it is fantastic. But this version of it just sort of sucks. You're doing a linear level where you're trying to get all of a collectible. It's just very silly. Feel shoehorned in. Yeah, like the other Yoshi sub areas make sense. This one, it feels like they should have made it a Yoshi sub area without the fruit. But because it's Yoshi, it had to be fruit. Yeah, this is honestly like an F for me. Like, I just don't like it. It's a moon I actively dislike. F for fruit, so true. I will put it above blow up a Malvolbano rematch though. Least favorite sub area, Charge and Chuck sub area, and Ruined. My opinion on that's like, it's almost a meme, me disliking that sub area. But that's just how it is. All right, I forgot to fix the names of the other two moons. Yoshi's Magma Swamp and Fruit Feast in the Magma Swamp. All right. So now we are up to Dark Side Hintards. Let's go. I feel like throughout the course of doing these, I'm going to just dislike Hintards. All right, so this one's pretty clearly in Cascade. It's like Here, I'm gonna rank this one now. This one is a lot like one of the other hint arts where it's like that it's the Bowser hint art. It's like Bowser hint art. Which a lot of people are gonna have no idea, what is he talking about? What does he mean it's like Bowser hint art? It's like in a somewhat obscure place of Poochie. Actually, no, this is more like Lake hint art. More like Lake hint art. I'll give it it's still an A-. I like the hint art moons. Like, there's a reason we're doing another hint art video. I don't know when that's gonna happen. And it's also not gonna be all custom moons because people didn't listen and they didn't understand that in the rules, I was like, hey, you're putting the moon in a custom location. And then like half the submissions were pre-existing moons. So, whoops. Like, it'll be fine. It just complicates the video title thumbnail part of things a little bit. Because I wanted to lean into, in the title thumbnail, be like, I had viewers submit like custom Mario Odyssey moons. And I'll probably still do that. But now I'm going to have to explain in the intro that I let people hide moons anywhere in Odyssey and they could put the moon anywhere they want, or they could just use a pre-existing moon, which is something it's just like an extra thing I have to say because people didn't listen. But it's fine. I think the video will still do okay. I mean, the first hint art video I think did well. I don't know how many views it has, but... All right, here it is. Wait, no, it's... Here it is. All right, Dark Side 1. All right, Dark Side Art 2. What's my standard for if a video is done well? Nowadays, I think a good video for me is like 300,000 views in a month. Which is pretty crazy that that's like a good video. Because that's a lot. Hello, Crafty. Thank you for the raid. We're getting very close to the end of ranking every moon in Mario Odyssey. We have, I think, 10 left. So we're very close. Dark Side Hint Art 2. All right. This is the one in Metro. I think it's pretty obvious it's in Metro. Which hint art is this like? This is like seaside art, and I like seaside art. I think I'm gonna put this one below seaside art. I think that's where this one ranks for me. Which means it's an A tier. Gosh dang it, I keep doing this wrong. There we go. Insert row above, A tier. Dark Side Hint Art. Wait, no, the moon is called Found with Dark Side Hint Art. Art 2. All right, let's go get the moon now. I think Festival is just going to be the best moon. I don't think I want to move any of the moons right below Festival above Festival. Because none of them have the impact Festival does. Like, our current number 2 moon is really close to having that sort of impact, but the impact it has is like different. Like heck, Festival Percent even has its own speedrun category. It's a stupid category, but people run it because I guess they like the festival. Here it is. Dark Side Art 2. Again, easy A tier. No, I mean, if people like listening to me, that's fine. A lot of people will just watch streams to have noise in the background that don't actually pay attention. And I think these streams right now are pretty indicative of that. Because the actual content on the stream itself for ranking all the moons hasn't been as interesting as, like, if I say the letter E, Mario explodes, you know? Like, it's a different sort of vibe. And it makes sense, like, why if I say E, I got, like, over 300 viewers, and this I get, like, 150 maybe, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I've reached a point where I don't really have to care about my Twitch viewership, which is nice. $170. I said it first, so you're fine. You're fine. All right. I mean, this is a cute hint art. I feel like it's obscure. But like, I think it's good. I think it's a good hint art. And to me, I think good hint arts are like A tier at best. It's hard for me to give a ranking higher than A tier for hint arts because narrowing down what kingdom they're in if you can't figure out the hint is hard. Like, that's my biggest problem with the hint art moons. And it's been why it's been so important for the custom hint art streams for me to have somebody helping with hints. Yeah, I think this is a good hint art. I'll probably also give it an A with the other ones. Dang, what is happening? There's like a fire truck. And then there was somebody on like a motorcycle. Yeah, this one's neat because like it's pretty, like you have the purples up here too, so you can figure out what side it's from. And I like that. Yeah, this is like an A tier. Which one's wooded hint art? Wooded hint art is, I know where wooded hint art is, but I forget what the picture is. Wooded Kingdom hint art. I want to look at the picture. Yeah, I like this one more than wooded hint art. Wooded hint art's just kind of weird. I'll put this below sand hint art. Found with Dark Side Art 3. It's Moon 17. All right, on to the next one. No, the one that you find in Lost Kingdom is Snow Kingdom hint art. And that's just one with Poochie. Dark Side Art 4. Dark Side Art 4, I'm looking at the picture now, and you guys will see it in a second in game. It reminds me of like the chamber of a gun, like a revolver. All right. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Yeah. Oh, I couldn't even tell on the online version of the picture. You even see the like phases of the moon. I think this is another good hint. Not wrong? Yeah, I mean, I'm not wrong about it looking like a revolver, but I think this is another A-tier hint art. I think I like the last one a little bit more. Like, I think I like Dark Side Hint Art 3 a bit more than Hint Art 4. But it's still A tier. Like, it's the same tier of hint art. Forgot how many moons are there. 836. I think it's right. It's this one. Yep. Because the phase of the moon on these is how you figure out which one it is. Just cool. Because it's not like... Because it's on this one and not that one. We have one more? No, we still have like... Okay, the moon count in the Odyssey is not what you should be using to figure out how many moons we have left to rank. Because the moon count in the Odyssey, I have not gotten every moon from this point. If... There's 10 dark side arts. And then there's darker side. And then we are done. Dark side art 5. I like this one because you immediately know what kingdom it's in. Because it has a Shivarian. Darker side is definitely god tier. Yeah, but it's not gonna be... Like, I'll have to look at the list to see where I'm gonna put it. Is it the one down here? Yeah, it is. I think this is a good hint art. I think I might even like this one a little bit more than... Do I like it more than Seaside Art? Because Seaside Art is keep. I think I put it below... do I put it below or above? Because part of me likes it more because I think it's easier. Like, you know what you're looking for. You just gotta find it. As a matter of fact, here, I think I need to change my hint art rankings real quick, chat. So, Sand Kingdom art, I am moving. Oh no, how do I move it? How the heck do I move, like, the whole cell in spreadsheets? Oh, there we go. I'm moving sand art up to above seaside art. And then I think I'm gonna put this one above seaside art. Sand Kingdom art is the one by the Bowser shop. I just think it's really cool. Found with Dark Side Art 5. What moon is this? Number 19. All right. I typed Q9. Here we go. Okay. But yeah, see, that's the same symbol. But we can't, it doesn't have the arch. Oh, and then you come down here, and if you're looking for it, you see it immediately. Yeah, I like this one more than Seaside. I think I also might be willing to put Dark Side Art 2 above Seaside as well. Yeah, I think we put Dark Side Art 2 above Seaside. And the reason for that is because I think Dark Side Art 2 is a bit more obvious that it's in Metro Kingdom. I think if you see the Seaside one, you might just think, Keep, what's that? And then just not even... Yeah, I think it's harder to connect it to the kingdom. All right, back to Dark Side. Dark Side Art 6. When are we getting to the, like... Oh, here we are. This one's kind of stupid. We'll talk about it more. We're gonna actually go through the path you need to go through to get to it. But I think my thought process on this hint art is like, why isn't it just a Poochie art? Because it wants you to face north and go from Takatu to the green thing to the umbrellas back down to the things. So like, I don't know. It just, I guess it feels redundant. Like, you could start this hunt at the green guy as an example. You could just start it right there. Do we know when the viewer submit hint art stream is happening? No. I need to wait until the mod's done and then schedule a day with Biako. That he's available. Because, like, we already see it right here. Like, why? It's right by the Odyssey. Wait, is there another one? So this is, wait, is it north? Let me, I gotta look at the picture. I need to make sure I understand this. Yeah, it is. It is north. Is this compass direction? Oh yeah, there is a different one. Okay, I get why you can't just start at the step 2. I forgot about the bug. We gotta start over. I need to grab this moon real quick, and then we gotta start over so that people aren't confused about, hey, what's going on here? What's this? What's happening? Should I play hide and seek tomorrow like this, chat? You think people will get mad at me? Yes, I'm not doing it. It's not happening. All right, now I gotta manually go back to Takatu. Haven't already done that, basically. I did, by mistake, once have some multi-moons available, or story moons available, which screwed with how things worked. So I've already, like, half cheated once, but I didn't, like, go out of bounds. All right, so we find Takatu. We go north. And then we go this way. Then we find some umbrellas, specifically 3 umbrellas. And there are 3 umbrellas up here. So I guess that's the indicator it's Hot Spring Island. And then you go south, and then in the distance you see the 2 pillars. Like, it's fine. I just think this is, in my opinion, this is a worse version of the hint art you see in like, I think it's Wooded Kingdom art. Yeah, I think Wooded Kingdom hint art you find in Sand Kingdom. Let me double check. Wooded Kingdom hint art. Yeah, it is the one you find in Sand Kingdom. Yeah, this is just a worse version of Wooded art. So it's still an A. Like, it's fine. Like, it really is just a slightly worse version of Wooded Kingdom art. It is the exact same concept. I can't in good nature give this a significantly different rating than Wooded Kingdom art. Because again, they're like, they might as well be the same thing. Back to the hide and seek thing. There definitely are new spots to find in hide and seek. But a lot of the like trick jump sort of like crazy spots, I think like for the most part those are done. Like most new spots to hide and seek are just thinking creatively, I guess, as opposed to thinking like hard. I miss hide and seek tomorrow, 4 Eastern, pretty sure. It's our normal start time. Tomorrow should be same group as last week, but since Jacob couldn't make it, Pooh is playing. C4. I didn't even notice that that was there. That's interesting. You like Jacob? He is cool. Jacob is cool, but he is also a busy person with a life. I think this is an A- hint art. Gonna be real. It's sort of just a, it's just a screenshot, but like a little bit cooler. It's one of the, I'm putting it with the A- ones. Dark side art, and what number is it? 7. Dark side art 7. Yeah, having the like C4 thing is kind of cool because then you know it's over here. Was it C4 or was it D4? C4. So yeah, you can tell it's right there in that one. Then you walk over. And then you find it. Yeah, I think A- is fine for that one. Like it's just a screenshot. It's nothing too creative. He'll fail but plays as Kirby again? Hopefully. Oh, is this another spot the difference? I think I want to up the rank I put the spot the difference ones in. Because I think those are better hint arts than I ranked them. Oh, the difference moons are mildly annoying. I mean, I guess they're kind of mildly annoying, but I think it's cute. This one is tough. So I know where it is, so I knew where to look, but this is difficult. Can I do the home menu thing? Yeah, I can. So there is a guy right there, but over there, he's gone. I still think it's a good moon. I'm gonna rank it with the other spot the difference one. I don't think it's bad that it's like hard. And this is moon 22. Where did he go? He turned into a moon. What was Dark Side Art 1? I ranked Dark Side Art 1 higher than I should have. Move that down. And then I want to move Lake Kingdom Hint Art and Dark Hint Art up a little bit. We'll put them a bit above Cap Art. I'll put them below Bench Friends. So the spot the difference ones are A now. I think it's a fun idea. Even if some people don't like spot the difference, I think it's a cute idea. All right, so there are 3 moons left for me to rank. 3 moons left. Which is a heck for so I'm looking at the spreadsheet chat. And there is 1 duplicate somewhere in here. Somewhere in the list, there is 1 moon ranked twice. We have 800, it'll be at 840 lines. And 840 minus 3 is 837. Which means there is 1 thing in the list that shouldn't be there. So I'll just have to go through and figure it out. I mean, I'll find it out when I'm going through every kingdom. Presumably, because I'll search up like, oh, what did I rank this moon? And then I'll find 2 moons. It'd be funny if they're ranked significantly differently. Well, the reason there are probably 2 of the same moon in there is that I moved it and it didn't get deleted after I moved it. I started moving the moons in like a different way, so now it's less likely to happen. But before, I was literally just like copying stuff. Wait, is it Dark Side Art that is in there twice? Wait. Dark Side Art 7. Dark side art 8. Oh no, I was just confused. Found? How did you figure that out so fast? I'm really good with Excel. Fair enough. Wooded Kingdom art. Yeah, I wanted to move it up, but I guess when I moved it up, it got moved up wrong. Yeah, Wooded Kingdom art we want to be up, so we delete row 205. Jason, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Our dark side art 9. It's not this one, right? No, it is. Honestly, how much do I like this one? I think the answer is I don't like this one that much because my problem with it is there's a lot of kingdoms that can have pillars. Like, yeah, it's a boring spot to hide it in. And there's a ton of kingdoms that can have pillars. Like, how am I supposed to know if this is the pillars in Luncheon Kingdom? Seaside has pillars. Ruined has pillars. Bowser's doesn't really have pillars. Snow doesn't really have pillars. Metro doesn't really have pillars. You can narrow it down to like a few different kingdoms. It is Lake Kingdom, but like, I don't know. It's just a boring art. I think this is probably the worst wood art. Because so far the worst is an A- and it's Bowser's hint art. And honestly, like, oh wait. Looking at the picture, do these even? Okay, it's not as bad. Cause like they have the exact pattern. Like it is the exact pattern. It is, there's attention to detail. I can't be too mad at it. I still think it's one of like the worst arts. I think it's a little boring, but I'll put it above like I think it's an A-, but like a slightly higher A- than the Poochie ones, because there's like some effort put into it. I'll put it below Brutals Over the Lake. Dark Side Art 9. And Darker Side, and that's Moon 23. Wait, so if the only moon that I had 2 of was Wooded Kingdom, does that mean I have to have every moon in the list? And that my list is good? Because if 2 dupes showed up, it would have been a surefire tell that I missed something. But since 2 dupes did not show up, and it was only 1, I should be in the clear. Because yeah, we're going to end at 839 rows, which means 836 things ranked. And we already got rid of the dupe. Nice. So I think we haven't missed anything, which is good. I feel like it'd be pretty hard to miss something with the way we did this. And even if I did miss something, it's not like I won't notice when we come back. Or when I'm writing the script is a better way to word that. Dark Side Art 10. It is just another Poochie. It's the one up here, right? Yep. Even knowing where this is, I don't know where this is. It's ruined? Well, I know it's ruined. I just mean, like, how you get the picture. I think I'll put this one... I guess above Metro Art. Nah, I'll put it below Metro Art. A-. Found with Dark Side Art 10. That is moon 24. Oh, I guess I see it. It's just I never really think about this wall, right? Never really think about it. This is gonna be my hide and seek spot next, chat. Nobody will see. If you could stand right here, though, this kind of goes crazy. You thought it was a cave? Yeah, it kind of looks like a cave. Like, you get what I'm saying with the picture. Tack found more dupes? No! What was the other dupe? Treasure Chest Hunter, Super Treasure Chest Hunter. Well, that's just two moons that say the same thing in them. Let me see real quick. Oh, wait, no, those are both in there twice. I mean, that's really easy to fix because that's just, freaking, what do you call it? Toadette, so it's really easy to delete those. I'll figure out what like what's missing at some point. Delete those rows. Metro timer challenge. Before we get this last moon, timer challenge 3. I still did not do my emotes. I think Metro Kingdom Timer Challenge 3 is just Snow Kingdom Timer Challenge 3. Snow Kingdom Moon 47. Give me a second. Yeah, it is. I just wrote down the wrong kingdom. Give me a second. I want to check something. 53, 54, 55, 57. I think I missed Mushroom Kingdom. Moon 48 and 49. No, those aren't the ones I missed. 45, 46. Wait, so this is... $46, $47, $48. Sorry, I just want to, before we finish, I missed 40. Well, I didn't collect it, but we ranked it. Those ones are weird. I didn't miss that moon, chat. I'm meaning on the spreadsheet. I'm meaning on the spreadsheet. It's not about whether I collected the moon. It's about whether I ranked the moon. 46, 47, 48. Is 49 missing? And no, 49 is in... I just want to make sure I didn't miss a Toadette moon. So 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57. 58 to 66. $67 to $76. $77 to $85. Yeah, I think there's just two moons I accidentally either like typed wrong. It could be another Hintar moon because I had two. Yeah, I think the reality of what happened is I am missing a Hintart moon on my list. And the reason I'm missing that moon is because I typed in the wrong thing. So what was the other dupe? It was, which set of two moons? Treasure chest. Yeah, treasure chest. Let me delete those two. So I think I am missing a Hintart moon right now. Let's see if I can figure that out right real quick. Kingdom Hint Art. All right, chat, you guys want to help me real quick? Do I not have Metro Timer Challenge 3 now? Well, no, Metro Timer Challenge 3 was, I wrote down the wrong kingdom, so it's Snow Timer 3 in reality. So I fixed that, so now it says Snow Timer 3. The one that should say Snow Timer 3. All right. So I am missing supposedly a Hintart. A Kingdom Hintart. All Hintart moons Mario Odyssey. I think Snow Kingdom Hintart is missing. That's probably what happened. I wrote like wooded art for snow. Snow Kingdom Hint Art. Kingdom Hints. All right, let's double check. I have Sand Kingdom hint art, Seaside Kingdom hint art, Wooded Kingdom hint art, Lake Kingdom hint art, Cap Kingdom hint art, Luncheon, Metro, Bowser's. You have Snow listed? No, I don't. Unless I spelled it wrong. Bowser, Metro, Luncheon, Cap, Lake, Wooded, Seaside, Sand. I didn't add hints for it. Snow, art. Art. Where is it then? How many hint art moons are there? Found with, oh yeah, there it is. B minus. It's on 395. All right, how many hint art moons are there? All hint art moons, Mario Odyssey. We need to figure out if we're missing a hint art. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 hint arts excluding Dark Side. Hint art. We have 9. We are missing a hint art. Wait, 21 total? Which kingdom has 2? Darker Side has 10. Cap, Sand, Lake, Wooded. Is it Wooded? Did I accidentally delete Wooded? 21. How are there 21? I had Mushroom Kingdom art as Mushroom Kingdom art. Does that would still mean I'm missing one, right? Is it Moon? I'm missing Moon number 4 and Cloud. Do I not have high above the cloud? How did you figure that out if I don't have it? No, I have high above the clouds. What do you mean? Is it Moon Kingdom art? Yeah, I think it is Moon Kingdom hint art. Unless I spelled it wrong, I don't see, there's no Moon Kingdom art. Yeah, so I guess I just didn't write Moon Kingdom art down. Did I even get Moon Kingdom art? I did. What is Moon Kingdom art again? Found with Moon Kingdom art. Hint art, I mean. No, it's just called Moon Kingdom art. What is with this name discrepancy? There's no Cloud Kingdom art. Moon Kingdom shouldn't be on the list. I think that's what we're missing. Yeah, if it was on the list, it would be with a set of moons we already have. It would be with, why is Snow Kingdom art so low? Yeah, it'd be with Bowser's and Dark Side and... Maybe I rated these ones too high. Found with Moon Kingdom art. All right, I think we're only missing one moon now. It might be a Toadette moon. How close are we? I think there's one moon that I'm missing from my list besides Darker Side. Darker Side's the last one I need to get. Well, I don't know what number it is. I'll find that out later. Yeah, so we have... We'll be missing one after Darker Side. Allegedly, because there should be no dupes now. There's no dupes now. I mean, if somebody finds out what it is, tell me. The best way you could do it, if anyone wants to go through it and do it for me, would be if you can like search with like rows that are next to each other. You can search by kingdom and see if there's a number missing, right? So like Snow Kingdom 1, Snow Kingdom 2, Snow Kingdom, so on and so forth. Or you could probably just search the numbers and see if the right amount of numbers are there. You'd like to do this project as well, but think if Nintendo had cut it down to 500, what would it have actually been the best set? Yeah, that's fair. I think when it comes to moons, I would be okay with them just getting rid of. It's basically like anything under, like, once it starts getting to like D range, it's like, yeah, I don't care if they just got rid of this. But the issue with just doing a flat out like remove moons based on ranking is like, there are some moons that I wouldn't want them to get rid of, but I would want them to change. I think there are very few straight up bad moons. Yeah, in my closing like statement for this video, I guess, I kind of have to talk about how do I word this? I have to talk about how, in spite of there being a lot of like bad moons, that doesn't necessarily mean they don't belong, I guess. If that makes sense. Because like at the end of the day, it's a collectathon. And your like crazy well-crafted challenge is gonna be better than like moon that's just hidden somewhere. Yeah, I wonder what moon's not on the list. Whoops. Yeah, so I didn't even realize how many moons were like that from the moon rocks until I did this like tier list. There are so many moon... Whoops, I was trying to do it the casual way and I died. There's so many moon rock moons that can be summarized by like wording I used in my script, which was, why are these post-game moons? You know, like the moons that you can see the exact location of on the map. You don't have an option to see where they are on the map. You always can see where they are, no matter what. And they're just the moons that are sitting there. Why were those the moons they saved for post-game? Filler? I mean, that's literally it. The moons are filler. Easiest category in SMO, any percent. That's also the hardest category, so. But hardest in that context more so means that people are really, really good at it. And that means there are strats that in other speed games, people would probably be like, oh yeah, people won't do this RTA. That people do RTA. So, yeah. But that's only if you want world records, so you don't need to worry about those strats, because only like one person does them. Ooh, Tyrone. I don't know about like the other like top 5 runners and who does what. It'd say top 30 does all the strats. I don't believe that. Maybe I'm just flat out wrong, but no way more than like 3 runners or like 2 runners or something do tricks like 2D skip, or sorry, 2D skip or the wall clip in Snow Kingdom. I don't even know what that one's called in like actual PB attempts. Yeah, ICC. Yeah, no way more than like 2 or 3 runners do ICC. A lot of people do. Doesn't ICC save like 2 seconds? It's like 6. All right. I thought when you said a lot of people, I thought you were gonna be like, oh yeah, it's like 10 people. And I was gonna be like, wait, what do you mean? It's like 10, 15, 20 people. I don't know how consistent the camera setup makes it, but maybe it's not as bad as I'm thinking. Yeah, sprinkle those in the majority of the top stuff. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I guess is ICC like harder than something like late clip? Because everybody does late clip. Definitely? Okay. I don't really know where it sits on like the difficulty scale, because I've never learned it and I never will. You heard that only people with a 57 or lower should be using it, which is like 2 people or something, right? Do the skip? No, the whole point is to rank the whole level. Why would I, whoops, why would I do the skip? This is terrifying. There's a lot of people with 57. Is a lot of people like 10 people? I think this is probably easier to hit this, because then all the burbos die. Yeah, 11. Okay, yeah, exactly. I forget, what's Tyrone's PB? Fast, 56. All right, Tyrone has a 56. Okay. Because people are so good at Odyssey these days, I forget, like, what the top minute barrier is. Oh! Yeah, Darker Side's definitely up there when it comes to levels. I don't really like the 2D section that much. I just don't really care for it. Pokemon section was terrifying in 2017. I mean, it still is. Because, like, all those lasers are kind of hard to avoid. I wish this game had more Bowser sections. They made a capture that's, like, fun to use, and then you only get to use it twice. Excuse me. You hate this part of Darker? I like it solely because you get to be Bowser. Maybe that's a bad reason, but... I just avoided all the coins. I tried to do that because I thought I remembered it being impossible to avoid all the coins. Because I thought I remembered people complaining about it for trying to do like coinless Darker Side. But apparently I'm just wrong. I'm not doing U-skip. God, we can skip the whole bit in speedruns? Eh. I kind of wish there wasn't a skip. That's like half the level. But yeah, going back to like skipping half the level, like I don't know, it's almost silly to like in like a game or a challenge where the like premise is to like get to a like this end point and then you skip the like end thing. I don't know, that's just kind of boring. It's like similarly to why I kind of think like when it was also pretty bad when we just skipped the entirety of Darker Side. When there was that skip. Yeah, I'm not sure that whole bit would be interesting in a speedrun. I mean, that's fair, but is it more interesting than flying with Glide-On? Like, I don't know if I would say it's, you know, if I'm not going to say like, oh, Darker Side, like the end of it would be the most interesting thing ever in the speed run. However, I don't think just flying around an uncapture zone with glide on, which is like incredibly easy to do, is more interesting. If that makes sense. All right, where do I want to put darker side? Because that's the last moon, and then I got to figure out which moon of the 836 I am missing. Because we have ranked, after this one, we'll have ranked 838 moons, and one is missing from the list, and I don't know what it is. Tourist and Moon Kingdom is missing. How did I miss Tourist and Moon Kingdom, and how did you find I missed it? Oh, well, I'll just put it there. Sure. It's not with all the other tourist moons, so it has to be missing. All right, Tourist and Moon Kingdom, B+. How did you find that? How did you find, like, actually, how did you figure out I was missing Tourist and Moon Kingdom? All right, darker side. Where do I want to put this? I think when it comes to final levels, I think it's weaker, to be honest. I think I like it more than Mecha Brutal though. It's definitely top 5. But I don't know if I like it more than the Dragon Refight. I think I have to put it above the Dragon Refight. The Dragon Refight is cool, but it's less impactful. And there's no way I'm putting it above Struggle and Steam Gardens rematch though. Even though Struggle and Steam Gardens rematch is less impactful than Darker Side, I just love Darker Side. Or sorry, I just love Struggle and Steam Gardens rematch. I love it so much. Number 1 moon festival. It's so obvious in retrospect. I still don't get how you guys found out I was missing Tourist and Moon Kingdom from the list. How did you figure that out? Did somebody just donate? My donation alerts are still broken. I heard the notification. Easy for $10. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate it. But yeah, we are done with the list. This list will probably change as I write my script. But we have ranked all 836 missions in Mario Odyssey. I am finally done. It took like 25 hours of streams, I want to say. Oh, I can finally stream something else, but I still have to spend like 50 hours making the video, and hopefully I can spend those 50 hours before I leave at the end of the month to go to Seattle. Because I need to upload. It's been like 40 days, chat. YouTube is my job, and I haven't uploaded in 40 days. How long is the video going to be? My estimate's 3 hours. I think 3 hours means I have a bit over 15 seconds per moon. On average. Yeah, let's do the math. 836 times 15 divided by 60 seconds in a minute divided by 60 minutes in an hour. Yeah, 3.5 is 15 seconds per moon. But I think it'll end up being closer to 3 because some moons will be like 5 seconds. It'll be like, this moon is blank. You know, you don't know how long it's going to take this sucker to render. I have a 4080 and a 3090 100K or whatever it is. Thanks to Intel for giving me a nice PC for eating a spicy wing and getting rope burn. All right. Author group moons heavily. Oh yeah, I mean the before I raid somebody, but the Toadette moons are basically gonna get grouped together, all like not all of them together, but it'll be like because we ranked them in like there's basically two sections of Toadette moons. There's the ones that I think are fine achievements and the ones that I think are redundant. The ones that are redundant are just like get moons of this type. The ones that I think are fine are like buy outfits, like doing things that wouldn't normally get you a moon. And then there's like two achievement moons that I ranked higher. One because it's world peace and that one just makes the most sense to be an achievement, and one called and Save Princess Peach. Save Princess Peach is like an A because it is the only moon you get for the final section of the game, which I think is a fantastic section, but it's not higher because it bothers me that it's an achievement moon and not a moon you get in the moment. That's why that moon isn't top 5. It would be top 5 probably if it was. Who do I want to raid? I know people mentioned Chaos Pringle, but probably not because I raided them recently. Yeah, you guys will just have to watch my whole rating video to find out the final rankings. I have one potential raid target, but they have a lot of viewers, so I don't really want to raid them. I like raiding people closer to my size. I'm raiding Linkus. I like watching Hitman. that's the logic here. Rated Linkus 7. Linkus 7 has a lot of viewers, but not as much. Like the person I was thinking of rating was in the thousands. I usually don't like rating people with thousands of viewers because it's just a drop in the bucket. So if I had more viewers, I'd probably do it more often, but yeah, I'd rather just have a bigger impact, if that makes sense. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for hide and seek. Bye.